逆転裁判。プレイヤーは新米弁護士、犯行現場の検証を行う探偵パートと真犯人の偽証を暴く法廷パートの2部構成でゲームは進行する。史上初の言葉で戦う法廷バトル。容疑者の免罪を晴らし無罪を勝ち取れ。逆転裁判、10月12日発売。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。嘘を見破り真実を暴け。法廷バトル逆転裁判。
ノー。
カプコンゲームボーイアドバンス。
裁判をゲームにする不謹慎だ。しかも無罪を勝ち取るゲームなんて。
面白ければ良いのではないでしょうか。
矛盾をついて無罪を勝ち取れ。逆転裁判2。
用意。
この夏熱く盛り上がるスポーツの祭典が始まるのだ。
新記録を狙え。金メダルを目指せ。ゲームボーイアドバンスとっとこハム太郎ハムハムスポーツ。ゲームボーイアドバンス。
ここに来ればみんなに会えるよ。ゲームボーイアドバンス初めての牧場物語、4月18日発売、初回特典付き。
全米で人気沸騰。メイドインジャパンの J-POP ガールズユニットがアメリカから凱旋帰国。そう、あのパフィーが超ラブリーなカートゥーンになっちゃったのです。全世界を股にかけるライブツアーはトラブルの連続だけど、アミとユミはいつも元気に大活躍しちゃうのです。そして2人のツアーはテレビを超えてゲームボーイアドバンスの世界にまでやってきました。アメリカでティーンのハートをがっちり掴んだおしゃれで可愛い冒険を楽しみましょう。やんちゃでキュートなアミ、クールでパワフルなユミ、世界で一番キュートでパワフルな2人が繰り広げるノリノリのアクションゲーム。ドッグのパワーで世界に平和を取り戻しちゃえ。ハイハイパフィーアミユミ、12月22日発売予定。
Hello everyone! How is everybody doing tonight? It is Monday night, and there is time for Game Boy Advance Alphacade, as opposed to Betacade, which I think you'll find that over on Katsu's channel, but I digress. Hello everyone, welcome to Alphacade. Let me... Yes... There the fuck we go. Alright. Well, seeing as we have been doing C, we are going to continue doing that. Let's see. Well, there's someone else watching. I don't know who that is. Make yourself heard, or seen, or felt. You will speak. You are now spoken to. Alright. So first thing I want to do today, actually first thing, I'm going to post this. Fred must pin the link. Done. First thing we're going to do, first of all, I just want to show you. So we finished off with Corvette. Next is Crash and Spyro Super Pack Volume 1 and Volume 2. I'm pretty sure these are existing games. So we are going to... Actually, first of all, let's play something that I'm not even going to rank, because I'm looking at this, and this is almost certainly homebrew, but I was right. This is so homebrew. Also, it is loud as fuck. Why can you not hear the... Why can you not hear this? Testing. Wait, is this? Why is it not? Yeah, you can only hear it from the TV. Why is... Hello, Orc, and, Yasuke. How are you doing? You'll be doing a new series. Promote it. Yeah, actually, hold on. Promote it in a second. I am going to restart OBS because for some reason the game audio is not working. Okay, are we back? Turns out that game was so bootleg that, it caused everything to go wrong. We should be back right now. Right here. Right now. I'm just going to restart it on my end. It looks like Arus is back. Okay, good. Yeah, that game is apparently so bootleg that it broke my entire system. Actually, I think what it was like a loose connection or something. I had to rewire everything back because I was using the Switch earlier. First of all, I'm going to turn this music down. Oh my god, oh my god, the subwoofer on my shitty PC speakers is going to eat shit with this. I'm going to turn this down even more, actually. Test. That'll be good. This is just particularly loud. I'm probably going to turn this back up eventually, but, yeah, this is Crash Advance 4, a game that's almost certainly, super legit. I promise. Yeah, this seems like a legit game. I don't know why you would ever think this is homebrew of any kind. Actually looks like it's like a hack of like some other game. I could not tell you what though. This definitely does not seem like it was built to be a Crash game, first and foremost. Crash course and bootleggery, more like. This seems like it would, despite everything, be kind of an okay game if it didn't control like shit and like run also like the aforementioned thing. So yeah, we're not gonna rank this for reasons of I don't rank bootlegs. If I had to rank this, I would have to rank so many other bootlegs. But yeah, there were tons of things like this. It would come in a sort of like official looking cartridge with like really kind of shady looking artwork and like a fake like GBA screen, you know. Oh, you're getting the new Crash game? Fuck you. No, you aren't. You're getting Super Crash 4. You're getting Crash Bandicoot Advance 4. What happened to 1 through 3? Don't worry about it. Actually, oh, is it like saying like this is the sequel? This is, okay, so there were 1 through 3 on PlayStation, and this is the sequel to that. It's not its own series. This stands toe-to-toe with all the other Bandicoot games. Buttons are swapped, by the way. B is jump and A is attack. Yeah, something about this just makes me feel as if it might not be real. Well, that's enough of that on a permanent basis. Is this... Is this the same thing? Just to make sure. Yes, it is. Yeah, so we're not doing that. Also, wait. Okay, there we go. Why is it? Hang on. There, I have to resize the thing a little bit. Oh well. That's taken care of. Let's look at... This also looks like it's a super pack of some kind. Okay, here we go. Let's do Crash Bandicoot: The Huge Adventure. Technically, this comes alphabetically after Crash 2. At least that's how they sort it, but we're gonna do this one first. Universal! Interactive! And Vicarious Visions! They did something else. Actually, I think they did all the other Crash games, I want to say. Got it working, yes. Actually, what was Pork Pimping earlier? I, like, kind of missed that in all the commotion. You're calling it You Damn Kids. I'm going to be talking to people like Bob about old books, book series, TV shows, and movies. Alright. That sounds fun. So it's just old men whining. Sounds pretty on brand, I would say. Let's see something. I just want to make sure something. Okay, yeah, I'm using the right microphone. Yeah, the filter is good. Alright. First series starts with Don't Panic. Wow, I don't know what the hell that is. I guess that's the point. Was there ever a Crash Bandicoot TV show? Yeah, actually, yes. The answer is probably yes. I never seen it, but I guarantee it exists multiple times over. I think I've played this game before, and I'm pretty sure it's actually pretty good. Essentially, just, I never heard of... Oh, I've heard of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is that not... Oh, is that what... Is Don't Panic related to that? Hitchhiker's movie come out? That was like in my lifetime, I'm pretty sure. Book wasn't, I don't think, but I'm pretty sure the movie was. Guys, I hate to alarm you all, but I think this might be Crash Bandicoot. And it works pretty well, all things considered. Especially considering the PS1 version had, like, some, Oh, you have, like, a skid? What is that? No, I don't know what that is. You can duck. You can belly flop. That's actually kind of funny. That exists. anybody ever says that the GBA was just a portable Super Nintendo, show them this. Be like, hey, you can kind of do Crash Bandicoot as well. A 32-bit game. I mean, it's not 3D. But, I mean, like, the music and sound effects are pretty much there. Crash pretty much looks like Crash. It's good enough. It's adequate! Hooray! The book has a labeling... Oh, wait. A labeling where it says, don't panic, on the main part of the book. Oh! Yeah, I never read the book. I saw the movie, like... I've seen the movie, like, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago, something like that. Ooh, bonus level. I like the Bandicoot games. I like, especially like Crash 2 onwards, because like they can be difficult, but like they kind of have like this really good sort of adaptive difficulty that I would actually say works pretty well. Adaptive difficulty does not tend to work pretty well in video games, I've found, but I don't know. Crash seemed to find like the secret sauce in making it work pretty well. Like, Crash can be a pretty tough game if you're good at games, but if you aren't good at games, it can be a pretty fair challenge. Now, 100% in Crash games, that will fucking destroy you. But in the 80s, oh, I didn't know Hitchhikers was that old. Actually, I guess I might have. I mostly just remember all the memes of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, like, you know, so long and thanks for all the fish, meaning of life is 42, what was it? From Babylon to Babelfish, or whatever the quote was. I know the memes. Checkpoint! Hitchhiker's Guide is like if you're a nerd but you aren't cultured enough to get multi-Python. Like if you're just like extremely xenophobic against the British or something. Wait, was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy British? It might have been. In that case, it's just Monty Python. It's Monty Python, but not as funny. Okay. hate to alarm you all, but I think this game might be good. Did any of the 3D games ever have a water level? I don't remember. Crash 3 might have. I actually haven't played that one as much. I'm mostly familiar with, like, Crash 2. Because, like, Crash 1 is just kind of impossible. And I actually just haven't played as much Crash 3, but I hear that one's really good. Okay. So, what was this? Crash... What was it? Crash Bandicoot, The Huge Adventure! Okay. Ah, it's gone all black and spooky. Ah, here we go. Suddenly, all was right in the world. Crash Bandicoot, The Huge Adventure! Outstanding, I think. I think that, I mean, yes, it's a standard left-to-right platformer. I mean, I guess it's not. There's a hub world. You can do those levels in whatever order you want, I suppose, technically, but I always just liked Crash Bandicoot. I thought the physics have always been really good. Like I said, I think it's a fair sort of challenge. I would say the PS2... so far, this seems a little bit on the easy side, but granted, I only played the first level, so it might get more challenging. But, yeah, otherwise, I would say Crash Bandicoot. Is it? There we go. And I will have to reformat that later. That's just fine. That is just fine. But let's see if Crash Bandicoot 2 is any better, or indeed different at all. I have a feeling... this is going to be very similar. The logos are kind of different, so they must have put at least some effort into this. This already kind of smacks of, like, more effort than the other game. Oh, look at the cool Crash sprite. That's kind of cool. Or, the cool Crash model. That's a pretty detailed model for GTA. Seems like it's a little bit more... zoomed in than the other game. Maybe doesn't run quite as well on account of, like, things being a bit more detailed, but doesn't run poorly. I mean, it kind of does, I suppose. There's a little bit more hang time, I suppose, in the air than in the other game, but it's still okay. There's a tutorial at the beginning, I guess. I don't know if you really need that to Crash, but it's there. I guess you can skip the tutorial if you're... Oh, you gotta... Do you have a double jump in the other game? I don't know. I didn't really use it, but that might be... I think they added a double jump in like a later Crash game, so there might be like some parity for that. Actually, what is this? Is this just a mask?
Press RUHIGE jumping to body slam. This breaks steel grates.
Ah. Items. I get a Uka Uka mask, I want to say those are called. Ah, shit. Hang on. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Oh, that checkpoint didn't count? I wondered if I would have enough time. Oh, it does do the thing where, like, if you die a certain amount of times, you get, like, an extra hit. This is, I would say, at least a little bit better than Crash Advance 4. Now we get to, like, actual video games. I hate to alarm you all, but this is another Crash Bandicoot game. Which means it's pretty good. Crash at least had a couple more good games on portable before he kind of, while he was like slowly going to shit on the console games. Oh wait, maybe I did do, I don't know. Whatever. Crash Bandicoot 2, what was it? Insane or Entranced or something? What was it? Yeah, Entranced. That one's different enough to where I will rank it as a separate entry. Alright. So, what do we have after Crash? We have Crash Bandicoot Purple. What is it? Repto's Revenge. So, I'm going to go a little bit out of order after this one. Because this is a... I feel like I should show these two games back to back. This is part of an interesting thing where Crash... It's basically a crossover of, I think it's Crash in Spyro's world. And then there's another game that is Spyro in Crash's world. And from what I understand, both of these games are shit, so... I've actually never played them, but... That's just sort of what popular wisdom says. I could be wrong, though. I mean, this seems like Crash Bandicoot so far. You don't get the belly flop in this one, that sucks. You get the double jump. This seems okay. I feel like there might be like some mechanic later on that I'm not going to get to that will demonstrate why this game is so hated. I just mainly remember Kid Icarus really liking most of the GBA Crash games, but not this one. Yeah, okay, work that out. Oh, fuck, that's right, you can... I forgot you could blow away the wampum fruit. That's something I never liked in Crash Bandicoot. Actually, you know what? No, I don't think... No, I want to show the Crash and the Spyro games in order, so I will go out of order for this. I don't know, like, I guess I'm getting the idea... the feeling that, like, there might be, like, a little bit less care in this game. I think it still I'd say I'd still rank this positively. I need more. Oh, is it Wumpa fruit? Okay. Okay, that's stupid. So now so now it's like turned into a collectathon. I mean, fair, I guess. Crash Bandicoot kind of was that initially, but yeah, now I understand. Whatever. Crash Purple. I'm gonna say, yeah, making it a collectathon. I understand, like, Spyro the Dragon was kind of a collectathon, so you kind of, like, take an element from that game, but yeah, now I understand at least one of the reasons why people don't like this. I'm gonna say this one is very fun. I may do some research into this later and see if I have to rank it any lower than that. What is it? Repto's Revenge? Ripto's Revenge. So let's take a quick detour to the S's with the game that I'm pretty sure is called Spyro Orange, I want to say. Yes. Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. We're just going to take a quick detour to this, just to compare these games directly. I will rank this here, and hopefully I'll just remember to, that I already ranked this. If anyone is in chat, remind me 14 years later once I get to S. This actually looks even worse than the Crash one. Party mode? I want to party. Oh, this is like extremely bright. Can't Spyro, like, very famously fly? Oh, no, wait, no. I think you have to usually unlock that ability. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not as big a fan of Spyro as I am Crash, usually. Mainly because most of the games are collectathons, and I don't like that style of game.
Spark, I can help you find the nearby portals as you explore. I'll flash as we approach a new portal.
Portal.
Hunter, the professor discovered that these portals can be unlocked with the proper amount.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Once unlocked, these portals will take you to 8 mini-games.
Okay. Minigame, let's go! Oh, fuck you! So it's a... Okay. Hello, Nicholas. Bye, Nicholas. That's cool that you can, like, outrun the screen, and that's, like, really easy to do. That's a great, I guess that's the point of the minigame. Doesn't make it fun, though. One more time. Oh, okay. Okay, so the weapon doesn't actually work. That's cool. Cool design. So this immediately jumped out as being worse than the Crash game, and I'm kind of sticking by that. I mean, Spyro is worse than Crash, so that tracks, but usually not by this much. Oh, there's a shop? Okay. Well, there's some interesting elements to this, if nothing else, but I don't know if this really saves the game from the sort of meteoric state that it's in. This feels even more so... Like, Crash has at least, like, some cool moves. This just seems a bit too on the generic side. I think that might just be, like, my thoughts on Crash vs. Spyro as a series, but... Yeah, it seems like it's sort of like... This one especially... Well, actually, this one sort of seems sort of like a platformer... Or, like, a bunch of mini-games sort of loosely held together as a platformer. Yeah. I think the Crash game is a little bit better. This one, I'm going to say, is... It's just kind of meh, I'll say. Is it conspiracy? Yeah. I think we're going to have to scroll up to Outstanding again, because I have a feeling we're going to need it. If the game that I think it is coming up, we are going to need that Outstanding designation. Crazy taxi. No. Yeah, let's go. This is it. Okay, this game is this game definitely deserves an Outstanding. Konami? I didn't even know that. Shit. Konami was so proud of this, they put their logo on it twice. No way we can be bad. Actually, no, this game is pretty good. Especially considering, like, the console version, rather, of Nitro Kart is kind of iffy. This one is... I'm just gonna come right out and say it. This one is better than Mario Kart. This is better than Mario Kart Super Circuit. I'll say I probably play Mario Kart more, but... Which is kind of interesting, because I would not say that about Crash Team Racing on PS1. First of all, because I think it was more trying to ape Get it, aim. I think it was more trying to aim Diddy Kong Racing. But... But... yeah, look at how good this game looks. Is it L to shoot item? It is. But yeah, this is just a really good, smooth playing game. Also controls a lot better than CTR. CTR makes you do a lot of really sharp turns, which I'm not really a fan of. You basically need to drift in order to get anywhere in CTR. Mario Kart, you can kind of do it to like style on people, but it's not usually required. Here it kind of is. Well, not here, but in CTR. This, at least from what I've played, less so. Or at least, like, less so... from what I've played. I need to actually play more of this game, but... definitely looks, and on surface level at least, plays better than Super Circuit. I do like Super Circuit, though. I will defend that game even some other people might not. Can I restart? I can. Shit. Oh, I ate. Oh no, I... he's or she. About rubber banding in Mario Kart. I think it's actually a good thing that they do that. One, because, you know, it makes the game fairer for, like, you know, little kids or something who might suck at the game. But also because I think it makes it harder for people who, like, it's not as easy to, like, lap someone, because, you know, there's a bit of strategy in Mario Kart. That's a thing that a lot of people don't like about the game that I will always like. Oh shit! Oh, if you hold the button down, like, right at the start, it doesn't, like, spin you out, like in Mario Kart. It just, like, you get, like, that head start. That's actually how you get the head start. You do the thing that you're not supposed to do in Mario Kart. I kind of wonder if they banked on that. It's just like, hey, you know the thing that you're absolutely never, ever, ever supposed to do in Mario Kart? Yeah, do that. That's how you get the speed boost. Like the Wampa fruit makes you go faster than like old school Mario Kart. That would also be a cool addition. Hello, Renee. There. Actually see, like, if you don't get, like, first place, will it let you go to the next course? Or actually, no, probably not, because it's story mode. Maybe in arcade mode it might. No, this has a story mode. It's kind of interesting that Mario Kart took until literally just now to finally have a story mode. This is still plenty challenging, even without kind of like the tight cornering and stuff that's involved in something like the original CTR on PlayStation. I've just never really been able to... It's probably a fine game, I've just never really been able to get to grips with it. I think it requires... I understand, like, you're not really supposed to play it like you would Mario Kart, but then like I also don't really know how you are supposed to play CTR. And then like the new CTR is kind of like that as well. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Again. But yeah, Crash Nitro Kart. Outstanding. Okay, is that all the Crash games? Oh. I have 2 versions of Nitro Kart. I don't know why. Crash of the Titans. Okay. And then there's Super Pack. Okay, so yeah, Crash of the Titans is the last Crash game. So the console version, if I recall, is like a hack and slash, where they kind of tried to do like something different with Crash, and my understanding is the fans don't really like it. Let's see what the Game Boy version is. Is this gonna be like a regular Crash game, or is it gonna be like a hack and slash? Sierra! Let's fucking go. Finally, the Crash Bandicoot cross Leisure Suit Larry crossover we never knew we didn't need. Let's see what this is.
What have I got?
I think there is also a DS port of this. And if I recall, the DS version is actually a little bit closer to the console version of Crash of the Titans. This is not. Okay, this is, yeah, just a straight up... This is a 2D game. And I think it is sort of like a hack and slash. Because you don't have, like, the, whatever spin attack that Crash usually has. Hello, Game Gear. This is not a Crash game. You can't lie to me and tell me this was originally a Crash game. It's not the worst thing ever so far for what it is, but this... Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's rating, is all I'm saying. That was like a strange obsession around this time. Like, take an established IP and make it a hack and slash. Like, they did it with this, and they also did it with Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, your jump sucks. It's another platformer. Game Gear, you're not gonna like how I rated the other Crash games, then. I'm just letting you know. So far, I have rated 3 games as outstanding. 2 of them are platformers, and 1 is Crash Nitro Kart. That's what you missed.
It's dead!
Special objects.
What the fuck is this? Why is it that all of these simple-ass platformers have a tutorial that, like, explains basic mechanics like you're 5? Like, even if you're, like, a 2-year-old, you'll figure most of this out just through trial and error.
Look, Crash. It's one of Cortex's mutants. Creatures. Get close, then press to attack it.
That would not... Whose first instinct would that not have been? And now there's a tutorial after I just did the basic task that it asked of. So many games were just like this at this point. It was... I'm kind of glad that the, like, over-tutorialization of games is kind of starting to die out. Or rather, no, it's not that it's dying out, it's that they're kind of getting better at working tutorials into the actual game. They're just like pop-ups or something that you can kind of just miss if you...
To climb a rope or vine, get directly below it.
Oh, you get to, like, throw barrels? Who does he think he is? Dinky King! This actually isn't too bad, if I'm being honest. It's monotonous, but I mean, what hack and slash isn't? Answer Dynasty Warriors, but we're gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Oh my god, there's the Uka Uka head. It's the one thing that, like, makes me think Crash when we get to the game. That and the really off-color Wumpa fruit. I always thought it was Wampa fruit, but now I've seen it in writing and it's actually Wumpa fruit.
Don't forget to control them. Enemy when you see the green stars around it. Head, try again. Asterisk nods asterisk.
Oh, I can do this. Yeah, I can do that when you go press R. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Press A to jump over an enemy. Land on top of the enemy to kill it. Note that certain enemies will take several hits to kill, and some cannot be killed at all. Achievement unlocked. Killed first Goomba. Exactly, yeah. I mean, retro achievements, that's... I mean, with, like, retro achievements and shit like that, it yeah, click here to share on Twitter. Yeah, modern game design. I mean, with retro achievements and stuff like that on RetroArch, that's, like, becoming dangerously close to reality.
Hell done Crash. You are a fast learner. I knew. Sometimes you will need to dismount from the enemy.
Oh, dismount, you say? How rude. I don't think I need to do that yet.
Having trouble getting past those iron crates? Iron crates can only be destroyed by a jack.
I literally just worked that out. I was literally in the middle of doing the exact thing that the tutorial was telling me to do. I just worked that out by pressing the fucking B button. Fuck you.
Aura gems are mystical stones that can be used to.
If I see a gem that is shiny, I am probably gonna pick it up.
Breaking a stealth crate allows you to sneak past.
Okay. Foot. Okay. Okay, that game is actually pretty fun. I like the fact that you can, like, turn into other enemies. They'll probably have, like, more powers eventually. I think that game might be outstanding as well. I'm actually probably going to have to play that one, like, more on my own time soon. More on. Alright, we are done with Crash games. Crash Super Pack, I'm pretty sure, is, yeah, just multiple Crash games we've already played. Let's play Crayon Shin-Chan. Atashi Yaboni something, whatever, cinema. I want to say this is a translation patch. (1992 to 2005). Oh, this might be based on an anime or something. Yes, it is in English. That tracks then. Okay, chat, you're gonna have to let me know, is this cute or cursed? I'm thinking more along the lines of cursed, but, I'm not sure. It straddles the line. It straddles the line. Is a platformer. They took liberties with its localization when they aired it on Adult Swim. Okay, so this is based on an anime. That tracks.
Yes, I won't repeat myself. Press A to jump. Can.
I was gonna say this is like a kids show. If it's on Adult Swim, I guess not.
Oh my, how lewd.
Oh yeah, you have to jump on the enemies. Crayon Shin-Chan, yeah. I don't know what this is. It had kind of lewd scenes sometimes, which would offend US sensibilities. Or, yeah, sensibilities. Okay, that would explain why it was on Adult Swim. Because God forbid the Powerpuff Girls be nude. Wait a second. Crayon Shin-Chan. Didn't I play a Game Gear game based off this? I want to say I did. I should have looked at what the tutorial told me to do. Wait. Oh, wait, I see. I can climb that. You know what would be cool? If there was a Ghost Stories GBA game. And it would be even cooler if it was, like, based on, like, the US dub of that. Do you think Nintendo would allow that? I don't know. Well, nowadays they probably would, but back when Nintendo gave a shit. This game isn't too bad. I mean, it's not, like, a masterpiece or anything, but it's... could be worse.
Hiroshi having trouble jumping high enough?
Yes, I worked out there's a double jump. Or a spring. Oh, that's what I had to do. Just press the R button.
Kazama, there's a shiny spot. Maybe a buried item?
As far as licensed games go, this one could be worse. Could be better. Could be a lot better. Not as good as, like, most of the games we've seen tonight so far, but could be worse.
Dr. Kitakasu Kabe, how could they do this to me? Dr. Kitakasu Kabe, how long will I have to suffer this? High cut.
I think by the end of the series, I am going to just know what every anime is. Like, every anime will have entered my lexicon. And also every obscure, like, children's movie as well, just for the hell of it.
Nene Shin-Chan, did you know? Nene, the cardboard boxes break when? Nene, however, the wooden ones don't break like that. Nene finds something heavy to put on top of them. This seems alright. Like, it's a platformer that kind of occasionally gets puzzly. I'm gonna say that one's fun.
pretty sure I played a game based on this IP for the Game Gear, and if it went on as long as 1992, that would explain why. Arashi. Yobu. Sinana. Wait. Cinema. Daiboken. All right. So Shin-Chan should be hyphen. Let me do that. Okay. So this is another Crayon Shin-Chan game. This one is not translated, so we are going to have to do that ourselves. This seems like it's... Oh, looks like the punch might actually do something in this case. Wait, this is in Spanish or... They want to have a... I guess the show was big in Spanish, in Spain, presumably. This seems like it's basically the same game, but worse. I don't wanna wake up on a Toys R Us kid. I'm a Crayon Shin-Chan kid.
10-8. Balloon is stuck in the tree.
Reads it like L's OCR used to, or she fixed it. This game. Wait, I can do this, maybe. No, that doesn't work. Maybe this game just sucks. Is that what could be the mystery that we have to learn as humans? Sometimes games just suck.
It's dead.
What the fuck do you want me to do? I don't even know. Not fun. Oh shit, I just missed like a whole bunch of comments. Because it didn't update. Did the author die while taking a walk through the forest? That sucks. On 9/11? Oh shit. While celebrating his birthday? Did that say family store? Okay, cool. There's a Miku song for what, where is there a Miku song? Nyan, 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 me, family mart. Yes. I did talk to NPC. I don't know. But yeah, garbage. No, I'm not gonna say garbage. Just not fun. It didn't offend me enough to be garbage. Denzetsu. God damn, overly long Japanese titles. Oh my. Oh my, no. Miyako. Shock. Gani. There, I think I spelled that right. I don't care. Super average, exactly. Well, good news is we don't have any more of these games. Bad news, it's time for Crazy Chase. Actually, I have no idea if this is any good. Name like Crazy Chase, I'm not holding out hope. Let's see, is this case sufficiently crazy? Yay! Okay, never mind, I'm sold. Wait. Oh, it's Kid Clown! It's Kid Clown. Yep, this is Bean Boot. Yeah, this is Bean... No, not Bean Boozled, but it's the same character. Why does it control like this? Oh, it's one of those stupid isometric games where you have to move diagonally. Oh, actually not even. You just move down to go... You move down to go right. So everything is just inverted 90 degrees because it's isometric. Kid Clown, you fuck up. Is bad. He screams like Tom, and he screams like Tom. He has like that middle-aged man scream from the Tom and Jerry cartoons. Okay, so it automatically moves unless you press up. So I actually don't have, like, control over, like, the direction that I'm going. I just press down and up to move, to start moving and stop moving. So you don't actually have direct control over your character. Or you kind of do, but you have sort of control over your character, but not direct control. Oh, okay. This game sucks. I've searched this world far and wide, and I still have yet to figure out who asked for this. And they made multiple of these Kid Clown games. In fact, I think this was actually a demake of a PlayStation game. And the PlayStation game wasn't good either, just for clarification. Yay! Kemco... Kemco is like the most hit and miss of hit and miss. They always have been, and it seems like to a degree they kind of always will be. It seems like they sort of still are, even with their Doujin RPGs that they license. Are those RPGs good? I have no idea, but knowing Kemco, I'm sure they are as mixed as they've always been. What? That was a bonus? This game is garbage. It's not the worst thing I've ever played, but it's it's low enough down there to where I think it deserves a garbage rating. But let's see if it's as bad as... Let's see if it's as bad as Crazy Frog Racer. Well, we just played Crash Nitro Kart. I have a strange feeling this might not be as good. I could be wrong. But I do have a feeling this might not be good. Do we get to see Crazy Frog's dong? That is the million-dollar question. Crazy Froggin! What? It's German by default, okay. Good fucking music. Tournament, baby! I'm entering that Crazy Frog tourney. I can be Crazy Frog and others. I can be Big Elk. Dream Boy. I'll be Crazy Frog. I gotta be the titular frog. For those who don't know what Crazy Frog is, he's European and everyone hates him. There, that should catch you up to speed. He had a ringtone. Basically, he was infamous for his, for really annoying ringtones that he put out. And said ringtones got really big. And it was kind of like one of those things where it was just like, it was annoying, but like, it was so annoying that people kind of ironically liked it, I think. And they more so like to annoy other people with it, so it just got big off of being super annoying. All of that context is not needed for this. This is just a generic kart racer. Also, in some of the promotional shots, he had a gong, and they had to pretty quickly censor that. Oh, you have a turbo if you press R, I think. This sucks. This game blows. Not like you can switch gears, you're just this slow. I think this is a different track. Honestly, it's hard to tell. Everything kind of looks, sounds, and is the same in this. I'm kind of wondering if this will end up being the worst kart racer on EA. I don't think I've put any in garbage yet. I've put, like, several driving games in it, but, like, these sort of, like, Mario Kart style games, is this the worst? I want to say so far, yes. There are a couple that could gain that credit later on. I think most of them have been pretty good so far. It's like a Shrek racer we might see that could be worse than this. Can you move faster, please? How the fuck do you avoid that? Fuck this game. This game is bad. I was expecting good times with Crazy Frog, and I was let down by Crazy Frog. I can't believe Crazy Frog would betray me like this. Because Frog has not... You know, with a name like Crazy Frog, I was kind of expecting more craziness. As in, like, something at least on the level of crazy of Mario Kart, if not greater than or equal to. This is not... This is fucking trash Frog. I guess you do have items, they just suck and don't really do anything. Mario Kart, I agree. Crazy Frog is, like, most infamous for, like, this techno remix of Axel F that he was featured in, where he just went and just, like, made obnoxious noises. Because it was 2005, and it was a good time to be obnoxious and animated. I've decided I actually don't want to play any more of this. Crazy Frog Racer. Not fun. Technically playable, you just would not want to do that. In any circumstance. Unless this was literally the only game you had, in which case you would never play games again. The only way this could be worse is if it was Crazy Frog Racist. Crazy Taxi! Hey, hey kids, let's have a crazy taxi! This port is infamous. This is one of those games that does 3D. It does it. And in screenshots, it looks pretty cool.
Crazy Taxi!
Let's go. That is totally not the same that is totally not the same announcer as on the title screen. Crazy Taxi, Crazy Box! I can't play Crazy Taxi for shit. This is 3D. Yeah. Just because they could do that doesn't mean they should.
Alright, let's get it on.
Oh, it's mini. Oh, it's copyright distinct offspring. Actually, you know what? But fuck. How do I play Crazy Taxi? Okay, restart it, because I don't know how to fucking play Crazy Taxi. Well, I have to pick them up, I think. Where's the arrow? Shit, where's the arrow? In the bottom left, maybe? Am I supposed to go, like... No. This is copyright distinct offspring. Day after day, your life's a wreck. The powers that be just break down your neck. See arrow? Follow it. I do not see arrow. This is why, yeah, I've never been able to get into Crazy Taxi, because I cannot...
Game over.
This game is too crazy.
Alright.
Middle left, it only appears if there's a passenger. Okay.
Go ahead. Alright, let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Loading? It's a fucking cartridge!
Ready? Get ready to go.
How do I...
Wait, you gotta pick me up.
How do I do that? Oh. I have to go here then?
Wait, you gotta pick me up. Right here. That's right, honey. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Fuck you! There's no navigation or anything like that. Okay, so I just have to hear her over the fucking engine noise? I'll be honest, I heard that this game ran way worse. This port is kind of infamous. Honestly, for what it is, it runs alright. It doesn't run great, but... It is kind of cool that they were able to put Crazy Taxi on a DVA, honestly. I think people are, like, a bit too harsh on this port, I must say. Is it as good or as fluid as Dreamcast Crazy Taxi? No, but you shouldn't have expected that. Kind of nauseating playing it on an emulator, I must say, but on actual hardware, it's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Bye, Arus.
Game over.
There was a green arrow above me. I did not see that. Let me try this again.
Alright, let's go make some crazy money. Go ahead and pick the car and driver.
Why is Zero from One Piece a driver? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it! Is this copyright distinct Amoeba? That's awesome. They have, like, sound-alike songs that kinda sorta sound like Amoeba, but just enough to where, like... I do not see... Where was it saying that? I don't see a green arrow anywhere. Oh my god, okay. I see now, it's at the top of the screen. This is... okay. This is kind of an awkward... I think this is why no other game uses this navigation style. You know what's fucked is Sega patented this. They thought this was really good, and literally everyone else did it better, and they were stuck with the shitty patent. the frame rate chugs quite a bit when there are multiple cars on screen. I mean, it chugs quite a bit in general, but especially so when there are multiple cars on screen. What? Oh, I was pressing the thing that made me go back. Okay, I'm gonna restart.
Ready? You put it, go!
Wait, you gotta pick me up.
Hey, come here.
What? Just drive.
Okay, here we go. Don't worry about it.
I think if you hit other cars, you lose money, which is fine, but cars are kind of very impossible to avoid. Especially when they take up, like, most of the road. I'll tell you what, whenever I run out of time, I'm done playing the game. I cannot stand... This is a fine game, I just cannot stand looking at it for very long. It is... That frame rate is kind of nauseating. I don't know how Game Gear feels, kind of like literally having some motion sickness issues, but me not usually having an issue with motion sickness, this is giving me motion sickness. Give me a break! Don't worry about it! Waypoints are on the mini-map. And so is the arrow. Oh, okay. I would be really angry at modern-day navigation style. It's gotta be better than this. Crazy Taxi! Catch a ride! I'm gonna say flawed, just because, like, it's a fun game that generally works, but yeah, that frame rate is a little bit nauseating. It might not have been as bad, or it might have actually been worse on real hardware, but yeah, that was not fun to look at. It's impressive that it works at all, but it maybe shouldn't have been done. Creatures. This is some existing IP. I don't remember what. Is it like a toy line, I want to say? Actually, it's either a toy line or a cartoon. Or possibly both. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Alright, well, I did not know it was possible to hate a game before I even started playing it, but yeah, immediately this is already garbage. I don't think there's anything in the... What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hang on, I'm restarting this. Licensed by Nintendo, you sure about this? Is this a PC game? Tap select twice slowly. What the fuck is this?
You can give your Norns specific commands through Scrubby. Let's ask a Norn to come to Scrubby. Move Scrubby a small distance from one of your Norns and press the A button.
Lemmings!
Adam. That Norn did what you wanted it to do. Reward its obedience by praising it. Move Scrubby's hand to the Norn's head and press the A button to praise it.
I hate this game.
Adam.
Like, on principle. This is creepy. This is so creepy.
Unfortunately, your Norns will not always obey you. Try making that Norn come to Scrubby again. Move Scrubby close to the Norn and then press the A button, like you just did. Adam.
Can I kill it? Can I kill it before being disobedient? Cancel its TV show for wrong thing?
Naughty Norn. It knew exactly what you wanted it to do and it deliberately disobeyed you.
Throw it in the
Sometimes
fire.
It is useful to discipline naughty Norns. Move Scrubby to the Norn's head and press the B button to punish Jeet. Adam.
It needs discipline. It's just a shower. What the fuck is this? Explain this to me now. Chat. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Good game. 10 out of 10.
Scrubby can interact with lots of different objects in Albia. For example, Scrubby can pick up food. Move Scrubby to some food now and press the R button. Adam.
Without Nintendo's input, it said this is licensed by Nintendo. Apparently Nintendo looked at this and said it was okay. Sucks. Oh, there we go. GGG mentioned Donkey Kong Country most likely, which was made by Rare with Nintendo's input directly. This didn't have such and looks such. European can't. Is Rare behind this? I didn't see what the thing was. I don't think Rare is behind this. Or does it say 2001 Creature Labs? I see a couple of different companies. Rare is not one of them. But yeah, this looks European as fuck. Swing Entertainment. You're just comparing this to Donkey Kong Country because it's going for the pre-render. Oh, I see. I don't know who Swing Entertainment is. Did they... It's fucking weird. Oh, likely the publisher. Yeah, I saw a couple of different companies. Just mix between, like, punishing and praising it. Just, like, have it grow up, like, really fucked up. Just like an abused child. Time for a little child abuse. Anyway. Creatures. I rank that what the fuck out of 10. I don't even know what the fuck. Like, it's like Lemmings, but minus, like, the puzzle solving, it seems. It's an interesting concept. I'm not really sure it works. I'm going to say flawed. Mainly just because there aren't a lot of things in the flawed category, and I feel like it needs some love. Wiki saying that Swing Entertainment is a South Korean entertainment agency. Are you sure not North Korean? This seems more up their alley. Croquet! Let's play Croquet. I don't know how to play Croquet. I know about Croquet because they played it in Alice in Wonderland. Established in June 2018. So that's not... Well, yeah, it says 2018, so probably not the same thing. It's an artificial life game series created in the mid-1990s by English computer scientist Steve Brand while working at the Cambridge video game developer Millennium Interactive. Okay. Well, enough of that shit. We're playing Croquet, I guess. I'm probably not going to play this very long. We might get done with the, C's tonight, I'm thinking. Is there really a fucking story for Croquet? Is it a Croquet RPG or some shit? Yes, actually, I think that's entirely what this is. I was joking. Guys, don't do that.
Older sister, would you like to hear an explanation of this game? Yes, no.
I might have to.
Older sister, there are still not enough restrictions. Come on, do your best. Croquet, alright. Let's do our best to collect the forbidden coins.
Forbidden coins? So I have to fucking collect shit before I can even play croquet? What? What the fuck? It's a fighting game? Or, I guess a beat-em-up, technically. It's not really... The combat isn't really involved enough to really be a fighting game, but... Hidden gem? Is this hidden gem? Yes. Oni-san, older sister. Eat shit. Okay, so press L and R and you can basically become OP. Does Game Gear need to play this? I think Game Gear might need to play this. Lose? This is... There is a run button. My HP was much lower. I need to find a way to refill it. This game is impossible. Impossible game for Alien. Oh, it doesn't refill your HP when you die?
Dead! D-E-D! Dead!
Wait. This is so strange. Oh, does it automatically refill as you walk around? It looks like it might. Takes a really long time. Yeah, it builds back up as I move. Unfortunately, this emulator doesn't let me fast forward, so we're gonna be here for a while as this refills. Oh! Actually, you can hold down A and it refills faster. Or actually, no, never mind. I just got, like, a thing that made it refill a bit faster. So I get to beat people up with a croquet mallet. Actually, this game is sick. Why were we deprived of this? Did they just decide Americans can't have good things after the Iraq War? They were just like, oh, you invaded Iraq, you don't deserve nice things. Here, you get creatures. Japan, you get Croquet RPG. I win. Well,
older sister, there are still not enough restrictions. Older sister, there are still not enough restrictions. Come on, do your best.
there are not enough restrictions. I agree. Ban the next motherfucker who speaks.
Croquette. Okay, keep it up and we'll definitely win.
So it's... This is interesting. This is fascinating. I assume you, like, unlock stuff as you go on, but, like... This is interesting. Croquet-themed RPG with fighting game elements. I did not have that on my bingo card for this series. Very fun. Yumi no. Banker survival. Wait. Is that what that says? Yumi no banker survival. That's great. Yeah, weird is right. Well, if you ever need a new Emulation Nation game, add that to the list. Shit, there's a sequel? Let's fucking go. I guess this isn't that hidden. It got a sequel. Konami. I guess this isn't that hidden if it got a sequel.
In a world in chaos, one player will save the world with the power of croquet.
Good cutscene.
Croquet! Croquet! Go!
I'm sold. Someone needs to fan translate these. Unless like these exist on like another console or something. It could be like Phoenix Wright, where like later on they came to their senses and released this in America where nobody bought it. Croquet potato, yeah. Oh, we're starting right off the battle. I genuinely cannot think of a game. Well, it doesn't have cute anime babes. I was gonna say I cannot think of a game more suited for LCX. I think that's the only way it could be. Fighting RPG game with fighting RPG battles where you beat people with croquet mallets. The only thing it's missing is anime babes. I mean, there's anime, but I haven't seen cute anime babes yet. This ain't FF6. Are you sure about that? That scene looked like FF6. Look, whenever people walk in the snow in an RPG, it is by definition FF6. Those are the rules. I don't make them, I just enforce them. Sounds like orc logic. I mean, look, even a broken clock is right twice a day. What can I say?
Rank, I'm glad you came all the way here. This is Blueberry Village.
Blueberry Village? I don't see any blueberries.
Ranked Bunker Hum. Are you a banker too?
Oh, and everybody's a banker, so...
Ranked Bunker, if it's the rumored hidden forbidden currency, I'll take it.
Fuck is this game? Chat room! Explain this game to me. I don't... Was Konami okay? Should we have, done something? Were they actually not okay this whole time?
Welcome to the Trap Synthesis Shop.
You know what? Actually, Konami... I'm realizing now, Konami's, story arc could read like a story arc of somebody who, had it all, did a bunch of drugs, went to rehab, and is now doing good stuff, but, you know, they're on the right track to success, but they aren't, they aren't interesting anymore. You know what? Okay. Konami's story arc. They made really good games, and then they just got really fucking weird in the 2000s, and then they fell really off the deep end with a bunch of really boring pachinko machines and stuff in the 2010s, and they lost Hideo Kojima, they canceled Playable Teaser, they got rid of everything they had that was good, and then they went into rehab, i.e. saw the resurgence of the retro markets, and did a whole bunch of retro remakes of the stuff that made them good in the first place. So, they're good again by basically doing what they did before, but they aren't interesting anymore. What I'm saying is rehab was a mistake. Ask ChatGPT to explain it. That mildly amused, condescending. Can I get Microsoft Anna to explain it to me? 4-year-old Microsoft Anna?
You can create a powerful trap by combining traps you have on hand.
Traps in my video game? That's
sale.
woke propaganda.
I am doing it. By the way, I'll pay for it with miscellaneous goods. Croquet, yes, in exchange for forbidden currency. I'll pay without any complaints. Ranked Bunker Hum. Are you a banker?
Oh,
too? Ranked villager, I'm in trouble.
Oh no.
Ranked villager, the guy who went up the mountain 10 days ago, hasn't come back yet. Ranked villager, well, I'll have to go mountain climbing again to prepare for the ceremony.
I wonder if I might be able to fiddle-fuck my way through this game enough to play it. Like, fiddle-fuck my way with, like, OCR and stuff enough to play the game. Because this game... Both of these games look like they're pretty interesting. This game might be... I think I said the first game was very fun. This one might be outstanding. I might have to play it a little bit more, and, like... As I do, I could downgrade this. There could be, like, a mechanic I find later that makes this not worthy of outstanding, but... As of now, tentative outstanding. Bang Queen. I'm a Bang Queen. Do we get Croquet 3-4? Oh my god, how many of these fucking games are there? Okay, I take it back. This is not Hidden Gem. This is apparently really big. These games were apparently big enough to where they made, like, 1 million of them. Ooh, new Konami logo. Well, I say that. I think they released all these games, like, around the same time. Because it said 2003 on, like, all of these, I think. But this has, like, an entirely different, like, UI, so I don't know. It's not like they just reused the same engine or something. It seems like they, like, made a bunch of unique games in this series, but just released them all in a very short amount of time to each other. I'm gonna look this series up. Okay. It's a Japanese manga within an written and illustrated by Manabu Hashimoto. It was published by April 2001 to from April 2001 to November 2006, and is a collection of volumes. Okay, so this is based on a manga, apparently. That would explain why this never came out in the US, because we aren't going to have the frame of reference for this. Still, this should be fan translated. These games are... The world must know. This has a much more involved story. Is this just a visual novel? I'm now wondering. Whatever this is, it looks good. Ah, here we go. Here's game. Yeah, I can go on top of the palm tree. That's cool. This game is off its meds. This game is thoroughly off its medication. Oh no. And now it's... So it starts kind of similar to the other Croquet games then. So it seems like it plays mostly the same as Croquet 2. I'm also going to put this in Outstanding. It seems like it's very similar. Ranu... Aokoku no Nazu. What? No Nazu. Is bad? I don't know. This is apparently based on a manga that lasted like 5 years in Japan. Croquet 4!
Wait, when did it say this one came out? This looks very similar. I'm thinking this one and okay, this is 2004. This seems like it's very similar. Every one of these games has used like a slightly different interface. This one kind of looks like an old cell phone. With like a digital D-pad or something. Cell phone themed RPGs were kind of a thing for a little while. I just want to get into combat just so I can confirm this is the same as all the other games. And if that's the case, I'm gonna probably play one of these and then just make a group judgment off all of them because they all seem very similar. They're ugly. Hey, don't say that about my boy and girl or whatever the fuck they are, Croquet. Don't say that about my beloved Croquet. So this one's got an overworld. Alright. Fight dude. Attack dude! Eat all the shit. Bye-bye. Hail! Okay, this seems very similar. Outstanding. Bank, no. Mori, no. Mama Gorami? Is that? Hang on. Mamo Rigami. Alright, we got one last Croquet game. And that is Croquet Great! Toki no something. So is this gonna be in the mainline series of games, or is it like a side one? 2004, so it came out the same year as Croquet 4. Konami was just able to like put out like a whole bunch of these games over the course of a really short amount of time, and they all seem like they're pretty decent. I'll just leave that, whatever it is. Wait, so this is a strategy game, I think. Konami really wanted this to be Final Fantasy, didn't they? Make 4 games and a strategy spin-off. Isometric strategy at that. I don't think I can really play this. Problem is, I can't really play this because it's in Japanese. I don't even know where the cursor is. Oh wait, oh I see where that is.
Movement attack special item C.
Yeah, I can barely see the cursor. Is the thing. Okay, so I think I understand now. think is that end? I don't know. Yeah, I think I know what this game is. Okay, I think that's end turn. Oh no, that just restarted. I don't know. I get what it is. Croquet, great. Honestly, I'm probably not qualified to rank these types of games, but I'm gonna say very fun.
It's dead.
I have no idea. Conchita. Right, how many... Cross change? I'm thinking this looks like homebrew. It is. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, this is some visual novel thing. I don't think it's official. I'll be damned if I'm playing a visual novel, especially one in Japanese. Crouching Tiger. Play it. Fuck. Do I have to? Alright, I'll play a little bit of the fucking visual novel. You like this one? Alright, fine. Cross change. It's gonna be in Japanese. I have to translate it. I guess I can, but it's weird how like these visual novels for some reason just don't show the GBA BIOS. I have to assume they like use some bypass that like bypasses the BIOS, so like on real hardware it would bypass it as well. There's no sound.
It took quite a while.
Fucking you play this.
By the way. Administrator host name. GBA ROM. IP7FL. Oops, that's it. There are many other things, but I won't say any more than this. I can't say. Mickey will also keep it a secret, so please be careful with how you handle the ROM, Senpei Tilda.
It's a psychological drama VN, and there is an English version. Alright, then you can play that. Oh, you meant Crouching Tiger. Okay. Crouching Tiger I never heard of. I'm guessing it's not a VN. You can play cross-channel if you want. I'm not doing that. Ubisoft? Oh, no. Who actually developed this? Actually, I don't know. This looks American as hell. Already. Legally distinct John Williams. Or not John Williams. Who did the Batman soundtrack? I think that was Danny Elfman. And or Prince, I think. Oh, is this a cinematic platformer? That sounds about right. What? Oh, that's tutorial, I guess. Oh, Kung Fu Guide, new game. That's why.
Who had fought so many years he could not remember.
The soundtrack sounds like shit. This is why you don't compress things down to fit on what is essentially has the memory of a Hallmark greeting card. There's an entire guide to this. It's jump and punch. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. There's special moves. Okay. You can float down. Oh, cool. You get Cave Story Moon Gravity. Actually, it's actually Stealth Strider, I think. Risky business. Yeah. Actually, yeah, this game's kind of cool. Kind of surprised L likes it. This is kind of the definition of a simple left-to-right platformer, but... I kind of wonder if this is based on, like, a bigger console game. Like, is there, like, a 3D version of this that's, like, better? Because to me, this seems like something I would not expect you to like. Unless there's, like, hidden depth to it or something. You don't know? Okay. The soundtrack wants to be... Like, that one guitar sting just sounds like Wipeout. Oh, you can do that if you press R. Oh, you get to kill the dogs? 0 out of 10. This game is actually garbage. How dare you make me play this? This game is alright. I'm gonna say, like, so far, I'm thinking, like, just fun. It's based on a movie or something? I kind of wonder. I'm thinking this is either licensed or, like, a demake of some console game. Because I'm thinking this was not, like, an original idea that just came out of the ether. Something about this just doesn't feel like it. See how washed out the colors are? It is? It's a movie. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, this seems like something that would not just exist out of the ether. This seems like it's like based on something, whether it be like a movie or a superior console game. Because this does not seem like something Elle would be into otherwise. I don't know why we're speculating about LCX. She's not here, but... This game is kind of meh, if I'm being honest. Maybe the movie's good. I've never seen it. I didn't even know it existed until 5 seconds ago. I've never seen this. It won tons of awards in the US. Check command list. You have tons. Okay. Oh, it's just, okay. Up plus, okay, so I can do down and R. I can do R standing, R in the air. Okay. I mean, it seems like there's maybe a bit more effort put into this than, like, the standard movie license, but... Tales of Fantasia shall challenge Aria of Sorrow. Okay. I don't know. Shantae might challenge it first. I did something. Okay. That game is fun, I guess. You have some moves. I've definitely played worse licensed games. It's better than, like, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or, God forbid, Ace Lightning. But, it's fun. What's this? Crouching Tiger. Hidden Dragon. Hidden Gem? Cruisin' Veloc? Oh, they made a cruising game for Game Boy Advance? I never knew this. Alright, I'm sold. Let's fucking go. Oh.
2 Unlimited.
Oh, multiplayer! Top mode. Amateur cup. Speed. I am born 3 months prematurely. This. Oh. Okay, I have to do one of these. Oh, that's a good all-arounder. Let's just do that.
Las Vegas is so exciting!
How does it look? Looks like shit! Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh no. You know, one of the great things about the cruising games, normally, I would say, is the fantastic rockin' music and arcade-style gameplay, pretty graphics. Here, they've done something I think quite bold and gotten rid of literally all of that. This sucks. I think they should release this on a Switch cartridge. You know what I think they should do? I think they should re-release this. Limited run games. Release this on a Switch cartridge. That way it can be offensive to all 5 senses.
It's dead!
There has to be music. Come on. Nope. You don't get music. You want music? Fuck you. Get the PSP version. It's like you have, like... Oh, no. No, you know what? It's not even that you don't get music, it's that you get, like, a fraction split second of music once you get into the checkpoint. I'm gonna pick a different car, at least. .3D environment moves pretty well, at least. Yeah, because it's barely... Because it barely exists. Pick a different. You know what? This is the default. Let's just do this.
Las Vegas is so exciting!
Las Vegas is so exciting. Is that what this is supposed to be? Las Vegas? Oh, this control's even worse. Oh, this is... Midway... It took them a while to really get the Game Boy Advance. You'll see that in quite a while once we get to the M's with Mortal Kombat Advance. That is an early GBA game that, at least I hope this is an early game. That's the only way that this is excusable. When did this come out? 1999 to 2000, 2001. Okay, yeah, this is early. Yeah, that's the only way you can explain this. This sucks. Scroll all the way up. Got a lot of good games. No need to bother with any of those. More like Cruising the Lost Shitty. Got him. Crushed baseball. Let's play some baseball. Looks okay.
It's a beautiful day for baseball.
Nah, I think it's a real shitty day.
Strike one. Strike one.
Is meh. This is certainly a baseball game.
That swing was so ugly, it should count for 2 strikes.
I beg your pardon. Damn, I got... Oh, this game owned my ass. Okay. I understand why it's called Crushed Baseball now, because it's gonna fucking crush any child's hopes and dreams. Okay, this is kind of fun. This is like NBA Jam, but for baseball. I'm kind of glad this exists, even if I don't particularly like it. The 3D is pretty decent. Seems okay. Baseball is huge in Japan. Well, this came out in America, too. This is sort of like NBA Jamification of baseball. Did you see how, like, it insulted me? It insulted me. It was like, that swing was so poor, it should have counted for 2 strikes. Safe. Okay. Crushed baseball. Fun. I must say, I'm contractually obligated. Okay, CT Special Forces. What is... There's a couple of these CT games. I'm not sure what they are. I don't know if I know this IP. LSP. Or no, ESP, I think, actually. I know who they are. Helicopter games is what I'm thinking. Counterterrorism, maybe? It's Metal Slug or Contra? Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
One 8-273-2740-1582 your mission. To put in
chat. Well, there's a couple of these, so clearly someone must have been buying them. They can't be that hidden, because there's like a couple of these games on Game Boy Advance. Can this text move any slower, please? This is unskippable. Ah, there we go. This is very Contra adjacent. Maybe a bit too Contra. Heavy machine gun! Okay, I found the machine gun button. This feels real European. I saw a bunch of companies on there, none of which I'm particularly well versed with, but I have to imagine some of these people are like former Amiga. Oh. Are you lost? A little. Oh, that hurts you? Okay. I'm gonna reset and try this one more time. Maybe read the mission a bit more clearly. Or I might just, like, switch to the next game. This game's alright, I would say. I could maybe put this in the fun category. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot you have to go through this shit again. Never mind. Welcome back, Yasuke. Whatever. I will just rank this as fun. There's a couple other CT games. They might be better. For example, oh, they're all okay. Special Forces 2. Oh, it is LSP, not ESP. Okay. Snake! Snake! Oh, so now it's Ikari Warriors? It might be. Yes, now it's Ikari Warriors. Now it's actually very Ikari Warriors. And it's so hard. Solving my problems with violence. Straight up shoot 'em up. Now this is Ikari Warriors, I'm telling you. Like it's top down shoot 'em up. One button shoots, other button is grenade or whatever. Or I guess Commando, I guess you could say. Maybe Gunsmoke. There's a lot of games that kind of fit a similar mood. Or actually, wait. Oh no, I'm a... Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, this is just like a top-down. I thought that was a person because I was a bit far away from the TV. No, it's a plane. I understand. Are there different, like, gameplay styles in these games, or is this game just at the top while the other one was not? I take it back, this is clearly 1942. Except it doesn't make me want to gouge my ears out with a soldering iron like the NES version of that game. Oh, it's a chopper. Okay. Actually, it doesn't even auto-scroll, so it's a little bit like... It's a little bit like a mix between, like, 1942 and Desert Strike. Probably a couple games like this that are more close than what I'm saying. I know it does auto-scroll. Okay. That one I would say... I'm also gonna say is just fun. But we're getting better. We're getting warmer. I have confidence that Special Forces 3, this will make me see the light. I will invest all my money into this series that died 20 years ago. Oh wait, shit. The other one had a subtitle. What was it? Back to... Oh, Back in the Trenches. Okay. In 1972, crack a man. If you've got a problem, if no one else can help you, and if you can find them, maybe you should hire the A-Team. Oh, okay. It's this shit, okay. How do I get the timing for this? Okay. Dead. Okay, good. Oh, wait. I see. Okay, I understand now. You have to, like, follow the thing. Let's go. And now it's Contra. Now it's Contra again. I don't think I was supposed to shoot
Dead. D-E-D. Dead. They make like the noises that like from like cannon fodder or something.
That game, I would say, is also fun. The perfect trifecta of 7 out of 10. Bioterror. Okay. Okay, I think we can... We have a few more C games to go. I think we can finish this tonight. $3DO? But I thought it was a Game Boy Advance. I'll do very easy just so I can see what the game is. Oh! It's an isometric platformer. Okay. With a name like Cubix, I was expecting, like, puzzle game, but... This is cute. That's like my first impression of this. It's cute. Doesn't control the best. Very few isometric games do. Okay, I'm already lost. Oh. Oh, there's a run button. Work that out. Oh, I see. Now I have gun. I might have to come back later to this, because I don't think I fully understand this game. Yeah, I'm gonna put this and come back later. Robots for everyone. Crash and bash. Curious George! Presumably based on the Will Ferrell movie. I don't have high hopes for this. Well, actually, I think there was like a PS2 game that was like surprisingly kind of okay. So maybe? Probably not. Namco? Oh! Okay. Now my expectations are rising a little. They somehow roped Namco into making a Curious George game. Did you know that the man with the yellow hat is actually allegory for Jesus? You're actually gonna see him tomorrow when Rapture happens. George can't attack because he is a useless monkey. He's a useless monkey in a crisis situation. George is not American. He does not know how to bear arms like a true patriot. This could be worse. I mean, you say meh, but keep in mind, this is a Curious George themed platformer. I don't think you should reasonably expect much better than this. Okay, I just do not have an attack then. Okay. I think there was a PS2 Curious George game, and I want to say that was like actually kind of surprisingly okay. Came with tickets to see the movie, except you know, those expired pretty quickly once the movie was no longer in theaters. Oh, is that checkpoint? Okay. Oh, that's the checkpoint. This is an alright little game for kids. Kids nowadays, though, they don't know who Curious George is. They only know, the only thing they know about is by Curious George. That's... Sorry, I just felt the need to say that. You can even, like, climb down platformer. You can even climb down platforms. You can pretend it's Prince of Persia. We believe Prince of Persia is too violent. Here is Curious George. Here's Curious Jorge. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is for anything. Do monkeys actually like bananas? Is it one of those things where, like... Is it like one of those things where it's like rabbits and carrots? It's just like yeah, rabbits can technically have carrots, but they probably shouldn't. And really, our whole entire like concept of like rabbits eating carrots just comes from Bugs Bunny like 100 years ago. Yes, they do, even with the skin on. Okay. That's how old people eat That's how old people eat bananas with the skin on. Because it reminds them of when they had to forage for food in the Great Depression or something. Fucking monkey, you can't climb a tree? It's weird to think, like, are people going to ever be... Do you think people are ever going to be nostalgic for this point in time? Or no, just because it's just, like, too shit? Oh my... Actually, no. Scratch that. Are people ever going to be nostalgic for, like, the pandemic? Like, they're just going to be like, yeah, we were all trapped inside of our houses, but you know what? There was a sense of togetherness, even though that's not at all entirely how it came down. They're just going to look at the pandemic with, like, rose-colored glasses, pretend that everyone just got along and wasn't constantly at each other's throats. It's gonna be interesting to see how, like, people kind of, like, look at this era of history with rose-colored glasses. Because, like, we're just objectively not living in good times. Yes, pretty sure it's gonna happen? Okay, great. Young kids look at the martial law era like that here. Yeah, that's what I would think. It's just like, well, like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, this documentary I was watching about, fuck, I can't remember what that dictator's name is. The guy who, used to be the, dictator of Romania. Like, literally, like, there was, like, as a result of this rule, there was, like, widespread famine, inflation, you know, dissent was, I mean, he was a dictator, so obviously dissent was, you know, punishable by death, or at least, you know, pretty readily squashed. And ultimately it got so bad that there was just, like, a mass revolt. Well, it started as, like, a citizens' revolt, but eventually, like, even the military and the police were just like, yeah, no, you're on your own. And they, like, eventually, like, executed the guy. And now there's, like, people, like, looking back, who's just like, yeah, but at least, you know what, though? Okay. I've heard an interesting... This is kind of, like, tangentially related. In dictatorships like this, the way that I think people look at that through rose-colored glasses is, at least we knew who the enemy was then. Because I've seen a I'll go down like another like rabbit hole of like stuff I've watched on YouTube. I watched a documentary about like Soviet like punk rock, new wave, stuff like that. And as you can imagine, like punk rock especially, well, first of all, anything Western influence was just no, nothing Western influence in Soviet Russia. Especially like punk rock, if you're like protesting the government, they're gonna crack down on that pretty hard. But even just like Western influenced music was gonna just be like pretty readily protested. But when the wall came down, what a lot of people weren't really, that kind of gave rise to like, you know, Western style capitalism, which a lot of people weren't really readily prepared for. So you had like these underground artists, you know, playing like these like dive bar clubs, trying to like stay one step ahead of the Russian, you know, of the Russian authorities. And now you have like, you know, Columbia Records, a major record label, signing these Russian artists, trying to make them palatable for an American audience. And the thing that stuck with me is, at least before the wall fell, there was an understood universal enemy, which was the state. Here, now that there's capitalism, you don't know who the enemy is. It might be the record labels. It might be, you know, it might be the government still. It might be a couple of different things. Anyway, Curious George. Curious George, from what I understand, has nothing to do with fall of the Soviet Union. Oh, can I jump on like top of the trees? No. Shut the fuck up, Steam. Oh, okay, that's it. The real enemy is paranoia. I mean, in some respects, I think you're right. That's how they control you. That's how they control you. They make it so you can't really function. You're so full of fear. To quote John Lennon. Leninism. The only Lenin I follow is John Lennon, not that other Lenin. Ho 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 ho.
You were too curious, and you died. Curiosity killed the monkey. Fun. I was not expecting anything on the positive side, but here we are. It's an alright little game for kids. And really, what more could you ask for? Answer a game that's good for all ages, but it's Curious George. You're not going to get that.
Good. D-E-D. Good.
Custom Robo GX. Is this going to be a Gundam? Is this going to be an Orc-approved game? Cool cutscene. Oh, it's a Japanese game. Harumi approved anyway? Okay. It might be Harumi approved. It's kind of giving me that vibe. Everything is in Japanese except for this one thing that says versus. Okay. I understand.
My room mother WH what's wrong? All.
Sport. What?
My room mother all. Stop it. How many times do you have to fall out of bed before you're satisfied? My room come quickly to the living room. My room filled circle I'm still sleeping. I go to the living room. What should I do?
Oh, okay. Is this visual novel?
Living mother Ufufu. That's good. After all, it's a custom robo that I've even dreamed about. Living I also let my friend Yusuke know. Yes, filled down pointing triangle.
She ugly.
Living I think it'll be here soon.
This isn't related to like Chibi Robo, is it?
Living room Yusuke hello Tilda.
I might have to look at the...
Living
This doesn't
room Mother
look
O.
very
Yusuke.
Nintendo-esque.
Welcome.
So I kind of wonder if it is related to Chibi Robo. Bet it's some anime, it might be. Can I fight Mommy's robot?
I think this might be a visual novel.
Commander Body Murray Gun Basic Gun Bomb Standard Bomb P Sub Standard Pod Chip Shoulder Tackle Select Part Change Part Start This on
I'm gonna keep it stock for now. Looks like a Pokemon clone, but robot. Okay, then. Wait, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I beg your fucking pardon, sir? Actually Gauntlet? You know... It was around this time, I think, maybe like 10, 20 years earlier, something like that. Japan really got, like, kind of a stereotype from Americans, uncultured Americans especially, of just being, like, extremely fucked beyond belief. I have no idea why they got that stereotype. I think they're totally normal. Everything they produce is just Is this top-down Armored Core or some shit? Why does the screen keep zooming in? I hate this. Yes, like 2D Armored Core. So Game Gear, I think I found a game for you. Here, you can read Japanese, you read this shit. Just like set everything to like 0.25 speed, because I'm just gonna like turbo fuck this. So it seems part visual novel, part 2D Armored Core. L, I think this game might have been made by you. Hidden Gem. As for me, I'll say very fun. Probably nothing I would actually play, but it's cool that it exists, I suppose. Custom Robo GX. Write that down. Your new favorite video game. It's not a VN. Just because it's presented like that doesn't make it a VN. Okay. Is it like a sim RPG? Actually, yeah, you might be right about that. Well, either way, this seems extremely L-coded, L-core. Alright, last game I'm gonna
Outstanding.
Well, very fun. You can call it outstanding. Cyberdrive Zoids! Last game of the night. Last game of the C section. There's a Dojin game with that internet that's lost to the internet. Lost Media. The gameplay of custom Robo GX, I assume. Doki. Yep, it's Lost Media.
Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
Oh man, the one person. You had a copy on a CD, but the CD's now dead too. And the one person who could have saved this Dojin game that nobody remembers. But no. Physical media lasts forever, guys. Don't forget that. Physical media will never die. So much story. I'm gonna hunt it down after the stream. Yeah, maybe on web. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't think it would be playable on, like, the Wayback Machine, but... What the fuck is this? Is this turn-based somehow? I see, so this is like some turn-based thing. I feel like if I were at all invested in whatever anime this is clearly based on, I'd be having a good time, but I'm not. RPG? I don't know. Doesn't even seem like there's like like an RPG, but if it were stupid, it's like if you took all the fun out of an RPG. It's an RPG, but it's just the battles. RPG, oops, all battles. It's Captain Crunch. Oops, all RPG battles. Yeah, Karumi approved. Just gameplay. Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of text. It's just you can't read it. Unless you're, you know, one of them Japanese people. Actually, I bet. How much you want to bet $1 million? Or how much you want to bet Karumi's a massive Pokemon fan? Because that's basically what Pokemon is: an RPG that's just gameplay, i.e., just grinding. I gotta wonder if that's what, like, period... Also travel around gyms, beating other leaders. I gotta wonder, like, I would love to, like, find, like, an EGM article from 96 or something with them just saying the exact same thing I am, and then just being completely baffled when Pokemon blows the fuck up, like, immediately after. Because, like, look, if you look at Pokemon critically, it's garbage. I think it just blew up because it was a bunch of really cute characters and also a relatively entertaining TV show. '96 Game Pro loved Pokemon. Well, I don't know that. I guess they saw, like, if we... I have to wonder if, like, they saw, like, if we trash this, we are getting raked over the coals. Like, someone saw this, they were like, ah, this is too cute. We can't trash this too much. People are gonna get emotionally attached to this. Pikachu's gonna become someone's comfort character. Hey, guess what? I'm bored of this. Game, not fun. It's just extremely tedious. But actually, maybe it's genius. Who knows? All I know is that I'm done with this now. Cyberdrive Zoids. Sounds like some shit Ars would be into. Ars. Kijou. Actually, it's probably Kaiju, right? Kaiju, no. Senshi Hiyu. Zoid Scoob! Exactly. Yeah, Bestie is your comfort character. Exactly. Oh man, we just missed Drunky Cheese. He was playing the game that I was talking about the other day, Mylon Secret Castle. He was playing the Super Famicom version of that, Do-Re-Mi Fantasy. We just missed that though, Saj. I could have had Elle see that and be like, no, there's actually a good Mylon Secret Castle game. Looks like it's gonna be an Arus night. He is playing video games, presumably.
Arus to one.
Looks like... Is this Dragon Quest, maybe? Oh no, I think it's Code Geass. Geass. Whatever. I'll never learn how to say that. Yeah. Code Geass. So, tomorrow and Thursday, I will be playing Artanelico. Friday, I'm going to be doing Eldiner Magazine, where I will be covering another EGM magazine. Not sure which one it will be until probably the day of, when I pick it at random. And Saturday will be Rompourri, and Sunday will start my week-long vacation. So, no stream on Sunday or next Monday. I will be back, I'm actually not sure when I will be back, but by next week, by the following week, rather, I will be back with Game Boy Advance, beginning with letter D. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218 and LCX, and thank you to everyone else for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Cerulean, Game Gear Goddess, Nicholas W., Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W., Verducci Man, Yasuke Supreme, and Dave the Troll Slayer, Believer Nye. I don't know. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!